Hello, everybody. Oh, what a beautiful day. Okay, so kind of picking up where we left off last night. It's a 2-for-1 again today. Later, I'll be back with the typed session and audio session, but I thought might as well go ahead and try for a BOGO again since that seems to be something everyone really likes, and I always want to do what's highly requested. Otherwise, we'll go ahead and get started with the free list. Let me go ahead and make that announcement 1 second here. And keep in mind, if you're not already following me on Instagram, that is a way to get an extra free yes or no question. All right, guys, go ahead and post. Hello. This little timer. This is a timer I used when I used to do hair. And I figured might as well not drain my phone battery. All right, so keep in mind the questions are pulled at random, but I do try to stay in order as best as I possibly can. If I miss you, I'm sorry. Feel free to post your question again and make sure that you're posting the right emoji in the chat as well. Philomena says I donated. Thank you so much, hon. I will confirm that in just a second. So Macy says, will the Leo respond to my message I sent him this morning in a good way? Yes or no? I am getting they're not open. They're not receptive right now. The Four of Cups talks about them being distracted and maybe not really interested in any offers or messages at this time. So they're just not in a receiving energy. Hello, Positive Vibes. I am doing well. I followed you yesterday, by the way. I'm not sure if you're pumping out content lately, but I like to support my fellow tarot readers. Does S still have romantic feelings for A? Let's see. Does S still have romantic feelings for A? Yes or no? Whoa. All right, I do have a no here. I have the 10 of Swords and the 5 of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles did come out, so it's possible that maybe A is trying to make a gesture to S, but he is not interested. There could be conversations or an offer going from A to S's direction. It does not seem like he is entertaining it. Sanj, does San still love Sanj? Please show me a yes or a no. I am getting a yes. We have the Lovers and the Knight of Wands. The chemistry is still there. Shalak says we'll meet in Vidisha, reconcile this month. Show me a yes or a no for Shalak, please. Has the energy changed? Show me a yes or a no. Will me and Vidisha reconcile this month? Whoa. All right. I feel like your wishes will be fulfilled. The Nine of Cups is at the bottom of the deck, but there is a message there could be delays. So I am getting a yes for you, but it feels like the timing could be an issue or what's coming into play here for the confusion or the indecision, okay? So the timing might be off, but I feel like a reconciliation is coming towards you. Brianna, will I fall in love soon? Show me a yes or a no for Brianna. Ooh, we got a maybe. Not many maybes in this deck, and we've got one of them. I see you might have options between people, though. So that's exciting. Going on dates is always fun. Positive vibes. So thank you so much for following me. It means a lot for me. God bless you so much. Oh, absolutely. It's my pleasure. Thank you. Mary Doll. Is this good for Mary Doll, please, Spirit? Is this good? Yes. All right, you also probably lost your confidence a little bit within this relationship. You're going to get that back. Empress 555. Yes. Maybe plans for the future or thoughts about the future. Becca B is back. Guys, make sure that if you are looking for another page to follow, I highly recommend Becca B. Becca B says, should I keep my firm boundaries with my child's father? The Aquarius, show me a yes or a no, please, Spirit. Show me a yes or a no. Ooh. I do feel ultimately this is a yes. We have the Ace of Wands at the bottom of the deck, but I think it could cause for maybe some rocky issues between you guys. I think it's just going to take some time for you guys to find your balance. So I would say yes on the firm boundaries, but don't be surprised if there could be any pushback because I feel like child's father might not be used to this. Jades, hello. Will Aries 8 contact me this month for Jades? Yes or no? 8 minutes on the clock, guys. I am getting a yes. This talks about messages and communication coming towards you, and it's probably pretty quick. It might happen sooner than later. I am getting a yes for you, Jades. For Lexi Ray. Lexi Ray posted a coconut. It's a shell, but that works for me. So let's get a yes or a no for Lexi Ray. I am getting a yes, Queen of Wands. All right, so we have Anne. Yes or no for Anne, please. We're looking for serious intentions. Yes, stability. For Red, yes or no? Yes, and this might be a long-term partner for you. Make sure you guys are posting the right emojis in the chat. You might be skipped over if you don't. Nikita. Please show me a yes or a no for Nikita. Yes, the Emperor.
Yeah, he's coming, bro.
Okay, that's cool. That's good. Like, does the house look okay? Does it smell okay for company? We have company coming over in a little bit, guys. I might be taking a break at that time. But I'm going to try to get through as many of these as I can. You're welcome, Jade. You're welcome, Nikita. You're welcome, everybody, if I didn't see your response to my reading. Priscilla Collins says, does James have feelings for me? Does James have feelings? We have a yes, but they're new. I feel like, or maybe they're not new. Maybe new is the wrong word, but they're still underdeveloped feelings, which means there could be like a crush or something like that, but it's not anything that's fully developed yet. And it could be something that they had feelings for in the past and then like got rid of those feelings. I don't know. I'm getting like maybe they felt like they weren't pursued or something, or they shouldn't pursue. I don't know. There's something here like, yes, there were feelings, but they never grew, or they never got to the point of becoming more than like a crush or something. Hey, Empress One, how are you? Cosmopolitan. Yes or a no for Cosmo, please. I am getting a no. 5 of Cups. It's probably just a delay in timing. Yolanda, hello, how are you?
Is he on the he's on the permanent list, right?
He should be, yeah. I'll double check it in a second here. Yolanda, hello. I think you're new here, right? Will I ever date Kirby in the future? Yes. Queen of Wands. Lots of Queen of Wands happening today. Becca B, donation list is open. Yes, ma'am. We have one person on the list I have yet to confirm, but we've already got someone on the list. Philomena. Make sure you guys are posting the right emoji in the chat. You might get skipped over if not. Empress 1. Oh my. I feel like this is a no. The Moon and the Seven of Swords is a no. But at the same time, just these two cards alone, if you look at them not being a yes or a no card, it does indicate sneaky energy or some things happening behind the scenes. So I feel like it probably didn't get to that point, but it could have gotten close, maybe. But just so you know, Empress 1, I typically don't answer third-party questions, so I do have the right to refuse anything that makes me feel uncomfy. But hopefully that answered your question. You're welcome. You're welcome, Cosmo. New guy I'm talking to, I seen he had an assault charge and I did a background check. I haven't asked him. Ooh. That sounds rough. I mean, hopefully it was like warranted, you know what I mean? Like he was defending someone or something and it just ended up not going his way. Be careful out there. All right, so we have 1 minute left on the clock. I got you, Empress One. Are you also a reader? All right, so we have Philomena confirmed in spot number 1. We have Eliana confirmed in spot number 2. We do have company stopping by real quick just to see our new house. So I am going to have to take a quick break when they get here. I just want to make that announcement. Philomena, whenever you're ready, you can ask your question. Thank you, Eliana. All right, so we're going to answer Kevin and Eliana's 2 yes or no questions, and then the list is closed. Becca also donated. Okay, so Becca's in the 3rd spot. Kevin. Overall, will I do good in my ICA first semester? Yes. I feel like maybe you felt like you haven't done so well in the past, maybe when it comes to schooling in general or work or whatever. But I feel like this is a new leaf being turned over for you in this regard. I think that you're really going to be focused now. Eliana says, will things with Jay and I get resolved? Will things with Jay and I get resolved? Yes or no for Eliana, please. We still can't see yet. It feels like you're gonna get your justice in this, but I am getting a no right now, or a maybe. I guess it just feels like very restricted, Eliana. My initial gut instinct when I was shuffling for you is yes, and I feel like it's gonna come from him, but I just feel like right now it's just this very like. It's just not a good feeling what's going on right now, and I think it's probably going to be like this for a little bit. What's frustrating is he's only here temporarily, right? So it's like, you know, you want to take the time that you have while you've got it. I can see why that would be very frustrating. All right, so Philomena, you can go ahead and post your question. Philomena, whenever you're ready. Anybody who wants an extra yes or no question and you have not followed me on Instagram yet, if you do, let me know and you will get a yes or no during this stream. Shelby, the free list is done, hun. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I realized that you did follow the rules. Let me do that for you really quickly. Shelby, will I get a job? Denny's? Let's see. Yes or no for Shelby. Remember, guys, the free list is picked at random. I have a yes. I do try to get to everyone, but sometimes I won't be able to. Just make sure you're patient with me and understanding and knowing that I'm always going to do free reads every time I stream for the most part. So you might have to wait till the next time, but Shelby, I got a yes for you. Okay, Eliana. All right, Philomena, we're going to work on you. Give me just a second here. Sorry about that, guys. I really had to run to the restroom. I was like, I gotta go. All right, so Philomena, what are intentions or feelings for me? Okay, so Philomena, who are we asking about? What's the person's name? Can you give me the person's name or initials, or even their sun sign or something? Oh, is it James? Are you asking about James? You're welcome, Shelby. What are James's intentions or feelings for Philomena? And then your second question is there anyone else in his life he's talking to? James' intentions or feelings for Philomena. Lots of fiery energy. We like to see that because it makes us feel like this person does have a lot of passion for us, or there's chemistry here that can be sensed, maybe sexual tension. I'm sorry, Philomena. Okay, well, that's the information I have on Edwin. Not that you asked for it. I just saw what are intentions or feelings for me, so I wasn't sure. You don't know who's James. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of a different person. I'm sorry. I think I scrolled back up into the chat and saw something under someone who had the first letter of your name and I might have just misread it. Okay, so what are Edwin's intentions and feelings? Be interested to see if it's the same information. What are Edwin's intentions and feelings for Philomena, please? Woo! All right, so the Eight of Wands did come out in reverse. I feel like maybe you guys things aren't moving along as quickly or as much as you want with Edwin. Philomena. I feel as though Edwin may have had feelings for you at one point. The Ten of Pentacles is here, so this talks about maybe possibly viewing you as someone as like a long-term partner. But for whatever reason, the cards that are actually coming out are maybe they're changing their mind about that. The Wheel of Fortune is also here at the bottom of the deck, which talks about divine timing. So maybe this was blocked by your spiritual team for some reason. But I feel as though Edwin may have either pumped the brakes or changed their mind about their feelings for you. Let me get some clarification on some of these cards. I want to get more details here. All right, so why is the Ten of Swords here, please? Why is the Ten of Swords here? Why is the Ten of Swords here? Did he might have felt rejected by you in some way. I think that at one point he did have a lot of hope for this. I feel like he really thought that like this could be something for him, but for whatever reason, he's feeling weighed down now. He's maybe felt rejected, or maybe felt like, I don't know, maybe he felt like he was giving signs or dropping hints or making advances or something like that, and maybe they weren't clear to you. He broke up and we are working on it. Yeah, so like that's what I was talking about, is I felt like at one point he saw you in his future. He saw Ten of Pentacles. He saw your relationship being very lucky. And all of a sudden now it's like he's feeling like it's either stopped or like it can't pursue or it can't continue. I can clearly see this is bothering him. He said he broke up and we're working on it. There are feelings here, feeling like they weren't adequate or feelings that they weren't enough. So that could be where I'm feeling that rejection coming in a little bit, is possibly like they felt like there was something that they couldn't do to satisfy you or make you happy. But I do see that this is affecting them a lot. The Three of Swords is about heartache, heartbreak, painful separation. And so they are taking this quite hard. I feel like they are trying to see, so if you see the Judgment and the Ace of Pentacles on either side of the Two of Swords, a lot of times this means that someone has indecision regarding something. So I feel like they really want to start anew with you and make an offer, but they're doubting whether or not this can heal and be reborn. This is definitely a reading of doubt. but the star is here, which talks about hope as well. So it's like maybe being very like cautious, possibly, with like still hope for what this could be. But for whatever reason, he's feeling a lot of doubt regarding you. I still think that he really adores you. He appreciates you. He celebrates you. So he does feel highly. He does think highly. The Seven of Swords talks about sneaky energy. This could be where you don't feel like you can be 100% with someone. You can't be fully honest. You feel like you have to like tiptoe behind them, around them, walk on eggshells. But it can also be that you're actually hiding things from the other person, whether it's to their detriment or your own, because you feel like you can't speak up and be honest about something. This card can be viewed as sneaky, but I feel like it's mostly like you feel like you just can't be straight up with someone. So I am feeling that. I think that if he felt like you guys were on the same page, that this could go a lot smoother. However, this card can indicate someone feeling like they're putting more effort into a relationship than the other person, or possibly, not always, that someone has the upper hand. Hey Rashima, yeah, you did. I'm sorry. I'm doing well today. How are you? What is the highest potential outcome regarding this? What does Edwin hope for this with Philomena? He hopes that you guys can reconcile. He feels very much on the outside of you. He feels like this kind of suddenly blew up. He was not prepared for it. He does want to start over. He wants to kind of get back in yours and his, get back into each other's good graces and reconcile. He's tired of feeling this way. He wants to feel this way again. So let's go ahead and move on to your second question, Philomena. He just doesn't know how to communicate. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. All right, so is there anyone else in his life, or is he talking to? So let's see. Eliana, whenever you're ready, you can start posting about your question. That's good, Philomena. I'm happy to hear that. Communication is one of the hardest things you have to like really work on and work through, and it can definitely be a struggle for sure, especially if you're not used to it or don't do it well. Is there anyone else in Edwin's life or that he's talking to? Is he involved with anyone else or entertaining anyone else? Please show me a yes or no. All in all, no, Philomena. I will say the Knight of Wands is a player energy, so he could be playing the field. I don't think there's anyone in particular because no one came out. There's no queen. There's no there's no other feminine energy, the Empress, like nothing like that is coming out here. However, the Nine of Pentacles talks about being in a very independent energy. So I feel like he is not ready to rush back into any relationships. I feel like he's open to the idea of talking to someone else, but I don't necessarily see him talking to anyone else at this time. Thanks for your donation, Philomena. I'm sorry about that mix-up with the names earlier. If Eliana is here, go ahead and post about your question. Guys, keep in mind, I might have to take a quick break. We'll have to see how we're rolling, but I might have to take a quick break soon. All right, girls. So Jay and I had a conversation and it was bad. Oh, God. He keeps making excuses as to why he can't step it up. How will things go moving forward? I see some new followers on Instagram. So if you are wanting to claim you a free question, let me know in the chat. That because a lot of times your handles on YouTube do not match your like usernames on Instagram. So I just want to make sure I'm confirming the right person. I'm tired of his excuses. I don't care. I told him he's going to look back one day and regret this. Ooh. Then he acted like I'm not understanding. You've been nothing but understanding. Okay, so how are things going to go moving forward? Okay. It's not the best card to see right off the bat because it's indecision. How will things go moving forward with Eliana and Jay, please? Ooh. The issue is not seeing eye to eye, Eliana. And I feel like this is an issue just because you aren't being acknowledged and appreciated for your patience. And I almost feel like it's becoming a cop-out for Jay, which is very frustrating, especially when like I personally was invested in rooting for you guys. But I feel as though like it just seems like very vague excuses. It seems like just anything I can do to end this conversation and get out of this situation. Although I will say his guilt does his guilt does make it so that he feels an obligation to you. Okay. 1 second, Eliana. I'm sorry to do this during your reading. I'm really sorry. All right, girl, I am back. I'm sorry about that.
The Kit Kats are in here.
I like that you said take your time. I really appreciate it. Hey, I speak. How are you? Just want to make sure Eliana is back so that way I can continue on with this reading. Oh, you followed my Instagram. Thank you. Let me know what your Instagram handle is so I know and I can confirm that for you. I'm doing really well.
So for a long time, like, you just like silently fart and just smelled. Oh, it's so bad. So yeah, I started talking.
That was all on live. Oh my goodness. So, Officious, I don't know if I'm saying your name right or not. Just wanted to know who you are on Instagram so I can get you that free question. Just let me know. I speak says I'm just sitting here wanting chocolate. I speak. You crack me up. You are so indulgent, I swear. But who doesn't want chocolate? So we're gonna finish up Eliana's reading when she gets off her phone call. She had to wait on me, so we don't mind waiting on her. Becca B did make a donation. I feel bad, Becca, that you're having to wait so long. I hope you understand. This drop by, the company that we had is my boyfriend's best friend, and he hasn't seen our house yet, and he just happened to be in the area, so it was very unexpected. I would have tried to plan this a little bit better if I had known, but I didn't. But happy to have him here and see everything. We're very excited. Now Becca B says, I'm sitting here doing reads on myself. Okay, Becca, thank you for your patience, and I really appreciate it. I don't ever do stuff like this. I feel so bad interrupting a reading or a stream. It makes me feel really bad, but you guys are awesome for just being so patient with me. Thank you, Becca. I really appreciate that. So Eliana says, I'm back. He just sent me a text just now. Oh, okay. I hope that was a good thing. I'm not sure. You know what I'm gonna do, Eliana? Because energy changes. We all read. We all know that. So let me go ahead and reshuffle for this new energy coming in. You sent an audio text. That's good. That's good that you did that. All right. So how will things go moving forward for Eliana? How will things go moving forward for Eliana? With J, please. How will things go moving forward? Please let me know. So the first thing I heard, Eliana, is that you are looking out for numero uno. So we have the door to personal healing and happiness, and that makes me feel like despite the outcome, you're not afraid anymore not to speak your mind or speak your truth. It's like for the longest time, I feel like you put him first a lot of the time, and now you're putting yourself first, which is really good to see. Yeah, so that kind of was what I was feeling earlier. I remember telling you, like, I do think he's going to be the one reaching out to you, but I do feel like it's like this lull, or like things are going to be a little bit like uncomfortable for a little while. But I think that that's important for not only yourself to put yourself first, but for him to see you putting yourself first too. So if you feel like you got it all out there, I think that's great. Definitely something he needs to digest and marinate in, and then figure out what his next steps are, because unfortunately we can only influence by our feelings, but we can't make other people make a decision or want the same things that we want. So I think that by seeing you kind of pull your energy back a little bit and be like, do your thing, that would be really good. What I don't want and what I'm a little bit worried about happening, because I just kind of got that hit for whatever reason, is that you're going to hear a lot more from him again once he's gone, right? So right now you guys have the time to see each other and hang out, spend time with one another in person. And I feel like he's going to get comfortable again, knowing that you guys have that barricade. And then that's when he's going to start reaching out. Where he should be reaching out now so y'all can see each other in person, he's going to wait until it's almost like self-sabotage in a way, because it's like he wants that obstacle to make it difficult, to make it more comfortable for him. Earlier I did tell him not to reach out until he knows exactly who I am in his life. Damn. He asked that I keep him on social media. I was like, no, I deactivated Facebook. So what? He still wants to like be a part of your life without actually being a part of your life? Oh my God, Luna, I didn't even tell you that, but that's one of the things I told him. I've always put you first, and I'm no longer doing that. Yes. And I've noticed that. I've felt that. And definitely it's like, ooh, Uno reverse. Like I definitely feel like you are putting yourself first here. So how are things going to go moving forward? I feel like your self-respect is definitely going to do nothing but benefit this connection. I still stand with what I said about things being a little quiet for now. Which is very frustrating, because it's like, I'm frustrated for you. I'm frustrated because I feel like you have been the one to like overextend yourself, be patient, be understanding, da 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 da. And I just feel like it's almost like not being acknowledged or appreciated. And maybe by him it is, but it's like it would be nice for you to hear that. Oh my gosh. He says he's not going back on the road, so that means that he's here for good. Ooh, is that what that means? He's so comfortable with an obstacle being there between you, Eliana. Like, he seems like the kind of person who would love to go after a woman who's in a relationship, because then there's that comfortable like block, that comfortable obstacle. I think that him being away on the road, like working and things like that, it was a comfortable obstacle. It was like something outside of him that he couldn't control that made him feel less guilty or less obligated to the situation. But now that things are here in person, it's like, well, we have nothing stopping us now. And then he retreats because he starts freaking himself out. That's what I'm picking up from here. Yes, I'm your go-to person for everything. What did he say, Eliana? What did he say? You said he said that in the last text he sent. What did he say? Angel of Strength is here in both readings that I did for you regarding this situation. I did get a chance to touch on that, but I feel like this is your time where you're assuming back your confidence. I think you just had it. It's your last straw. You're done. I think he kind of wants you to talk him into an ultimatum so that way he can take no accountability here, which is very frustrating to see. Let's see, what is he thinking? What is Jay thinking regarding things moving forward? What is on Jay's mind? In the last text, he's not going back on the road. I'm sensing that he likes that obstacle. I can't shake that feeling that now that things are getting real, he's starting to freak out. All right, so we have some key words here regarding willpower. What is willpower doing here? What is willpower doing here? What is psychic abilities doing here? Okay, you have gut instincts about why things are happening and what is going on right now. And Spirit is saying, pay attention to those, heed those warnings. Because what this is like, this talks about things deep down that we aren't talking about. And I feel like he is not completely talking to you, but somehow you're getting that information, despite his lack of conversation. Regarding willpower, I feel like you're saying, ultimatum, this is what I want, but this is what I'm getting from you. And it's creating this confidence within yourself to say, you know what, F it, I'm not going to continue to be this person. Transformation, why is transformation here? Closure, fertility. Okay, so he still is viewing you as the ultimate. He still has those feelings for you. What is being transformed? What is being transformed? The way that he approaches you is changing. I feel like he is feeling your withdrawal in the way that you approach him and the niceties that you do and the kindnesses that you offer. He's really feeling that change. I think that he does not want to experience the end with you. And I think that for the first time ever, he really feels like he could risk losing you in this situation. What is the clarity here for? Thanks, Becca. The deck is the Spell Casting Oracle. If you're talking about this one. Who's getting clarity? Who's getting clarity? He is getting clarity. He is getting clarity on your relationship right now. I really feel like he's feeling the pressure of a make it or break it, but honestly, you've been very patient up until now. You haven't put the pressure on. And now at this point, he's like, shit, she's just losing the fucks. Like, she's losing like any care that she has for me whatsoever. And this is like a make it or break it decision. Where does he find happiness, or why is happiness here? Eliana, snaps. So he's seeing himself as this is where he finds happiness. No, he doesn't like work, but he finds happiness in working towards a goal that does make him feel proud. So I do feel like even though he doesn't enjoy his work, he does enjoy the fact that he is able to try to work towards something and better himself. I feel like a lot of people, especially Americans, put a lot of value on what they do for a living. And if he's not proud of it, then it's not for him. And I feel like he's very proud to say, like, I have a job, I have this, I have that. Even if he doesn't love doing the job, it makes him proud being able to say, like, this is what I do for a living. I feel like he's probably going to leave this job at some point, but that does make him feel, if not happy, it makes him feel proud. I also am viewing you as the Queen of Pentacles here. You do make him happy. Feminine energy in general makes him happy because I feel like he's lacking a lot of it. I feel like he views you as someone incredibly special, but he's just really not doing anything about it. The bottom of the deck talks about 9 of Pentacles, independent energy. He is feeling betrayed for some reason. I feel like almost like he is in shock that you would even say these things to him. He is offended that you would even say these things to him, but he also knows, like, this is it. Either we stay together, we go up in flames, but this is on me. I do feel like even though he doesn't want to hold himself accountable, he does know that your energy towards him is different. So maybe he feels like he has to take what you have been saying very seriously all of a sudden. You kind of sound like me, like in one of my last relationships before this one. I was so over it, Eliana. Like I was just like, you know what? You have that breaking point, and it gets to the point where it's just like, you know what? I'm gonna see what you're gonna do for me, because if he wanted to, he would. And a lot of times that's just your answer. Maybe this just isn't it right now, which sucks. It really sucks, especially with all the time and energy you've already invested. What was your second question, Eliana? I speak. Are you still here? Empress 333, I'm sorry, I just saw your comment. You said your voice is beautiful. Thank you so much for saying that. That's so sweet. Like I do get that compliment, or I guess comment or whatever, like fairly often, but I don't know why. It makes me feel so warm inside. I love that compliment. Thank you so much. Yeah, so my list is still open. I'm doing a BOGO right now, so it's $15 for 2 questions for my Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, and I have 6 spots left. We took a little bit of a break earlier, so I think it slowed down quite a bit, but we still have spots open if anyone is interested. You said, I'm sure he likes being stable financially. I'm sure he's shocked. I said a lot. I told him I don't need him checking up on me periodically. We either are or we're not. Oh, damn. You don't think you have one? Okay. Eliana, I will honor your second question through the end of the day. I will be back later on today too, or you can just email me if you had another question. But I'll be back later. So I'll honor your second question until the end of the day, if that sounds good. That could be whenever you're ready, go ahead and post your question. Empress, thank you. You're welcome, Eliana. It's the least I can do. I interrupted your reading. So we got another donation on Cash App. I just wanted to confirm that that was Empress. Okay, so Jessica sent a donation on Cash App. Thank you. And Empress, your donation was also Cash App, is that correct? All right, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and put the donation list here. That way everyone kind of knows where they are. Thank you guys. So regarding Marquise, can I get a potential outcome with him? I sent him a message this morning, but we had some conflict and I still feel unsure and I feel guards are up. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, everybody. So regarding Marquise, please, can we get a potential outcome with him and Becca V. Tarot? What is the potential outcome with him with the current energy that we're in? Or what is the highest potential outcome? You said you pulled some cards on it, but you need a second opinion. Girl, I know. So my trick for reading for myself is I will like press record on my phone and I will read aloud like I'm reading for someone else, like what I'm seeing, to try to take my own perspective out of it, and then I'll like listen to it. Because it's very hard to remain unbiased, you know. That's just my little trick. I feel like Spirit wanted me to take this. Okay. Empress, do you also read as well? Okay, so we can only do readings within this energy that we're currently in, but we're looking for the highest potential within this frequency. And what I'm seeing is that there is still a desire for working on this mutually. There still is a desire for romance mutually. There still is a desire for giving this a chance and growing together. That's mutual as well. As well as the desire to continue this connection and communicate with each other. That is also mutual. I feel like mutually you guys both have hope for this and faith in this relationship as well. But I think that there is a block here is not being able to see the next step, because I feel like you guys are not on the same page with something in particular that's really causing this hindrance. Oh, only for you? That's still great. That's still very cool. So let's see what this block is regarding the next step. What is the block regarding the next step? What is this block? Direction. So you guys don't know how you want this to go. You want something from this and they want something from this, and y'all aren't seeing eye to eye. There's a block here with how you're going to move forward. I almost see you guys going in two different directions, where I feel like you could find common ground if both of you were willing to concede a little bit. Is that the right word? Concede. I feel like if you guys were to come to terms and agreement and just no, the word I'm looking for is compromise. Well, maybe I'm looking for both. Okay, you guys are both bored. Let's see. Where are you low spirited? Where are you bored? Where are you not happy? You both have doubts. You're not happy because you have doubts. I feel like you both feel like you're never going to get on common ground with each other, despite how much you both really, really want this. Why is the Four of Pentacles here? Compromise, yeah. Four of Pentacles are here. There is an issue that you guys have where you can read each other very well. You're very intuitive when it comes to Marquise, and Marquise is to you, and you don't understand why. You just know things about each other, or you know how they're thinking or feeling. And because you're so tapped in, I think there could be at times where things could be misunderstood, or there could be things that are assumed about the other person, because you're like, I have such a clear read on you. I can read you. Marquise is like, I have such a clear read on you. I can read you very well. But then your own influences, your own mind, your own ego get mixed in with that, and then assumptions are formed. And I think that's part of the reason why it's hard for you guys to communicate with each other. Because it's like you guys are already ready for the fight. You're already ready for the defense. You're already ready for like, okay, well, this is why you're wrong, or this is why I'm not happy, you know. And it makes it hard because like I can clearly see clear as day like how much y'all actually want to be together, but it's like this one thing is making it so hard for you guys to move forward, and that's why it's causing that doubt in your ability to get past this. It's almost as if there's been such resentment is a very strong word, so take heed when I say take this word lightly, but it's like the only word that's coming to mind. But it's like there's assumptions and there's opinions formed and there's anticipations of how someone's going to react, and there's underlying resentment because maybe you feel like you're not getting enough from this, or they feel like they want something and you're not willing to agree, or whatever the issue is. And I feel like it's making communication very difficult for you guys. I felt like I was going somewhere with that too, with like another point, but like I lost it. It just feels locked up. And I feel like if you guys could walk into it with giving each other a little bit more grace, and granted, I'm not finger pointing or whatever, I just kind of what I'm seeing from this reading, I feel like it would make it a lot easier for you guys in your relationship. I don't know how invested you are in this person, so therapy might seem like a very strong suggestion. Counseling might seem like a very strong suggestion, but the issue is communication and being able to not try to anticipate or assume what the other person's feeling or thinking. Because the desire to be together is very, very real here. So like if y'all have been together for a long time and maybe you're just trying to get over this hump that's very much blocking this from progressing, maybe therapy is a good suggestion. But if you guys haven't even gotten to the relationship point, that may be a very like intense recommendation, or it may be too soon for something like that. And maybe at this point it just needs to be like, maybe we just aren't suited for each other. I'm not quite sure. But the highest potential in this frequency is basically telling me that even though there's this mutual desire, mutual longing, mutual feelings for one another, there is that hindrance, unfortunately, where communication lies. I feel like not knowing how, like having doubt in the future of your connection, and then also not really knowing what the next steps are going to be to get y'all back on the same page. It's very hard. So I don't know if this is something where you said earliest phases. So I don't know if it's something where you need to take the lead. You need to say, you know what, reset. We need to approach this in a more open and receptive thing. Like more, maybe you need to take the lead on that and just be like, you know what, can we just reset? Can we just wipe the slate clean? Can we just go into this very open and receptive and unassuming and have a communication about our wants and our needs? Now, if those don't line up, then maybe this isn't a good match. But if you feel like there's a compromise that can be had, but it's just the way that you guys have communicated with each other, then yeah, like I think that's something that can be worked on. Is this anything like what you were getting when you were doing a reading for yourself? And Becca, whenever you're ready, I am ready for your second question. Jessica, so you donated for a BOGO. You can go ahead and ask at least your first question. If you know your second question, you can also add that in, and I will save it until I get to you. Becky says, I feel that. Okay, good. So as far as that reading goes, I'm not seeing a high potential of a relationship. I think there's a desire to be together for sure, very clearly displayed in that reading. But I think that you guys are very much focused on the right now, that seeing a potential is hard. Therefore, decisions haven't been made. Therefore, I'm not able to see past this block. Okay. If I were to let go of this connection with Marquise completely, can I get an outcome with that? All right, so let's see. How would this go for Becca? How would this go for Becca if she were to let go of the connection with Marquise completely? How will this go for Becca if she were to let go of this connection with Marquise completely? Just like waiting for Six of Cups to pop out. I'm like, I don't want it to, but I'm like, ooh. How will this go for Becca? All right. Oh. Hold on a second. Card fell on the floor. So Becca, on one hand, I feel like this decision would be very easy for you to make, but on the other hand, I think it would be very hard for you to execute. I think it's very easy to say, I'm done, I'm moving on, I'm letting go of this connection completely, but to actually do it is a whole other thing. So I feel like if you were able to do that and let go of this connection and move on from it, you would be making room for love to come in for you. With Marquise, not sure. Maybe you guys just need a bit of a break to kind of reassess and, rejuvenate. But I feel like ultimately you would be happier not putting so much focus and surrounding so much of your time around one singular person. Spirit is telling me that take this card literally. You would be doing yourself a justice. You would be doing yourself a service by removing yourself from the situation. Even if it took time, this would be the right thing to do. Knight of Pentacles is here talking about doing things the right way, knights, kings, queens, the last thing they want is to be wrong in any situation. So Spirit is telling me that this would be the right thing for you. I'm also noticing the clocks back here. So I feel like this would be like a nod from your spiritual team to say, yes, go ahead and do that. I truthfully, wholeheartedly believe that what's meant for you will not pass you by. And that you need to make room in your life for the things that you want. So if you want a real true love or true relationship to come in for you, whether that changes and it's with Marquise or not, you have to let go of the things that are holding you back from experiencing this. Imagine in your life, there's a whole man-shaped person in your life, right? Imagine like a cutout sitting in your house. Once you get rid of it, you can make room for a new cutout to come in. Like that's kind of like that idea is like you have to make room in your life. You have to like take that person out of that spot and leave a hole so that way this new thing can come in for you. You can't get new clothes and fit them comfortably in your closet until you get rid of other clothes, especially if your closet's jam-packed full. If that makes sense. It's like you have to declutter and remove before these new things can come to you, because if you're holding on to something else, then Spirit's saying, or universe, or whatever your entities are that you believe is saying, well, she's not ready for this new thing because she's clearly too much holding on to the past. So with that analogy, I feel like Spirit is kind of saying, yes, this is something that she needs to do. She's been needing to do, but at the same time, free will. Hello, Luna Moon. How are you? I am doing amazing. I just got back from vacation a couple days ago. It was lovely. I thought of you actually while I was down there because I know that you do like energy work. And when I was down there, they had like this whole little community where they would do like sound healing. They had crystals, they had readers, and they had energy healing. They had Reiki. It was just like a very cool little place down there. When I went on vacation, I thought about you a lot. What else? I feel like your life would feel more balanced. I feel truthfully that you would be making room for that long-term commitment. Now, I'm not saying that letting go of Marquise completely isn't going to like rebirth that potential relationship again. Maybe you need to let go of them to get them back. I'm not saying Marquise is bad for you, but I am saying that in order for you to even get to this point that you want, it feels like you're getting the nod from Spirit to go ahead and just start cleansing, start decluttering. So I hope that helps, Becca. Thank you again for being so patient with me. I really appreciate it. I very rarely take breaks like that, at least that long of them. So I felt really bad, but thank you for being so patient with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Rashima. So Jessica says, I did a reading a couple days ago and you said my husband Charlton was going to get out this year. Ooh. What can I do to make it happen quicker or to make sure it happens? So let's see if there's anything in your control. And by the way, I can only help you on a spiritual level deal with these things as well. I typically don't answer questions pertaining to the law and things like that, but whenever messages come through from Spirit, I will definitely let you know. All right, so Spirit, you saw Jessica's husband getting out this year. Is there anything that Jessica can do to make sure that this happens, to guarantee that this timeline continues and that this happens? Oh, that's okay, Becca. No, that's all right. I'm glad that it helped. So, Jessica, I heard united fronts, okay? I feel like in order for him to be able to get, and I don't really know anything about law, but like for some reason this is coming through, like I hear that in order for him to be able to get that release, that he needs to have a good support system outside of this. I think that if you need to show up for him, I'm sure you do, but you need to really show a united front. You need to show that like he has a support system outside of this, that he can rely on, that will keep him on the straight and narrow, that will help him to do these things. And I specifically say that because the Four of Wands is here. This talks about commitment, being on the same page with someone. The Hierophant talks about morals, beliefs, traditions, everyone thinking the same thing, being on the same page, wanting the same outcome, wanting the same goal, things like that. Queen of Cups is here talking about the most thing that you need to put to the forefront is not finances. It's not communication necessarily. It's more love and passion for this person. I think that what's going to really speak is that if they see that he is supported, that will ultimately help this a lot. Let's see what else. I do see here as the Nine of Wands that he's on the last stretch, the last lap. The Nine of Wands is basically a very resilient card. It talks about even though you've been through a lot, you yourself, Jessica, or him and both of you together, you've been through a lot, but I feel like this is like almost like the light at the end of the tunnel with the Nine of Wands, basically testing your faith. Okay, so that's also something to really keep important. If prayer means a lot to you, I think it's very important that you delve into your religion. If mantras, affirmations, manifesting, meditation, anything outside of prayer that like really speaks to you, that you feel really helps keep you in an elevated vibration, that is also going to be important because your resilience and your faith is also being tested right now. So I'm not necessarily sure if this is a message for you in particular, but Spirit is bringing a lot of attention on somebody worrying about recuperation or worrying about what is the word I'm looking for? Spirit, what is it that you're trying to tell me? Oh my God, what is that word? It's almost like rehabilitation, but it's not quite that. It's like there's a focus on like how this person is going to do once they're released and once they're with you, and allowing that space for that healing, for rehabilitating, for readjusting. I don't know. There's like something here. I don't know if it's you worried about it or if it's him worried about it, or maybe both of you, but it feels like there's a focus here that's being put on, can we handle this? Can we make this work? Can we heal from this? How am I or they going to adjust to and readapt to the situation? Maybe readaptation. I don't know. It's like hard for me to like because I feel like I'm a translator in my own mind when I do these readings. I'm like trying to understand the correct words, but it's like there is a focus on that. So I've been saying this a little bit today, but I think I also need to say it to you, Jessica, is like you guys need to give yourself grace through this adjustment period. When the release happens, when he gets out, like it's very much a support system, working together, giving each other grace, and allowing time for just adjustments to be made, and healing and things like that. Oh, good. I'm glad that you felt that. Okay, that makes me really happy because I was like, I don't want to say the wrong thing, not to offend, but I don't want to say the wrong word. I was like, I don't want to get the message wrong. Like I just really want to make sure that like what I'm trying to process is coming across. So that makes me very happy that you like understood what I guess the message I was trying to relate. Jessica, did you have a second question for me? Oh, that just makes my heart so warm that you said I really felt that. Like, that makes me feel so good. What is E Libra's thoughts and feelings? Hello, Mina Ham. Or Mina Hum? Mina Hum? I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. How are you? Our free list has closed. If you wanted to follow me on Instagram right now, I could do a free yes or no for you. But I will be back later on today with more free readings, so that is also an option. Thanks, Luna Moon. Thanks for letting them know we're on donations. Okay, that sounds really good. I'm always offering free readings, so honestly, if you wanted to come back later too, that's also an option. Either way. Yay, Jessica, thank you. By the way, we do have 5 spots open on our donation list. We are finishing up on Jessica right now, and then we'll be moving on to Empress. We still have 5 spots open. And Jessica, I don't know if you heard, but I'm ready for your second question if you have one. If not, no big deal. Okay, you just posted it. I see it now. Mina, I can do a yes or no question for you when I stream later today. Oh, wait a second. You followed me. Yeah, go ahead and ask your yes or no question, and I'll get to you in just a second. Can you read my energy for now what I need to change in life. Okay. Where is that deck? This is so weird. Bizarre. I'm looking for a deck and I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Luna Moon, for your help. Mina, I have your question saved. I'll get to you soon. Thank you. All right, so Jessica's energy, please. What is going on with Jessica's energy? Okay, so you have some common things going on in your life right now. A lot of focus is being put on freedom, fear, purpose, and blame. I feel like underlying energy, there is some sadness with hopes that you will be able to replace that with more happiness in the future. I'm not sure if you feel someone has failed you or if you failed them. I did see that a little bit with the reading from before. You felt like, how could I be of service? How could I get through this? So Spirit is kind of telling me, do not blame yourself for anything that's happened. I asked Spirit a word earlier unrelated to this reading, and somehow they just gave it to me. And I said she because I'm assuming it's a woman or a female energy. So just ignore me that I just like spaced for a second. But I feel like a lot of these words are like key things in your life that you're trying to navigate through. Now let's get some advice for you. Okay, that sounds good, Lindemann. Thank you. Okay. So what blocks are here? What advice do you have? What changes need to be made? You have some mantras that says, I possess the power and the free will to create my own happiness. I realize that I am testing my resolve to live in the energy of love. I know what I am here to do, and I accept responsibility for my own well-being. Let's get some advice for blocks here. Okay, congratulations. An increase in abundance flow awaits you. This is a result of your positive focus and willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. Keep up the good work. A second card talking about an increase in your abundance. Increase in your abundance, increase in abundance. Those specific things are coming through for you. So you are in a very open and receptive energy. It's saying that the abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpectedly. You are open to receiving and know that your abundance comes to you to support your life purpose, health, and charitable work. The service card also came up. So Spirit is saying that if you feel called to do something, you need to go ahead and get on it. You can pray, you can meditate, you can manifest, but the second part of that involves actually motivating and, being action-based with it. So it's saying it's not enough to dream or pray. You have to take the positive action steps that you're being divinely guided to take. Consistently work on your priorities will help them flourish like a lush flower garden. And also keep in mind that you deserve these things. You are a beloved child of God. Like everyone else, you deserve to receive the support that will allow you to focus upon your divine life purpose. This is the second card coming out talking about your purpose. Even if you can't yet recognize your lovable qualities, trust that God and the angels can see how amazing you truly are and how amazing you are doing. The last advice is sever the vows of poverty. So if you're feeling like you are lacking in some way, or you're constantly focused on the things that you don't have, or how things aren't working out for you right now, it's best to sever that vow. Okay, you are not tied to that, you are not vowed to that, you are not married to that feeling of lack. You do not need to dwell in that energy. Dear one, there's no need to suffer or sacrifice. Hold the intention of undoing any vows of poverty, self denial, absolve yourself, right? So, feelings of guilt, feelings of shame, feelings of regret, things like that. Absolve yourself. You did the best that you could do in the situations that you were in at that time, in the best that you know how. Hold the intention of undoing any vows that you have made consciously or unconsciously in any lifetime regarding poverty or lack or feeling not enough. Okay? As you do so, all effects of these vows will be undone for everyone involved in all directions of time. That is what I have for you, Jessica. Thank you so much for placing a donation with me. Next up we have is Empress. Empress, we're ready for your question whenever you are. Thank you for your patience. And Jessica, thank you for your patience as well as we move through these readings. I speak. I was wondering where you went. Mina says, will I reconnect with E the Libra? I am getting a yes. As I was channeling you, the passion card just fell off of this deck. So I feel like there is some heat, some chemistry and intensity between the two of you. I am getting yes on reconciliation. It just might take a little bit of time. So Mina, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much for being a part of our community here and subscribing to my channel and following me on Instagram. We are going to go ahead and move on to Empress. I'm backity back. Will the situation with Mark and I become something serious? So let's take a look here for Empress. Will the situation with Mark and I become something serious? Please show me a yes or a no for Empress 333. The situation with Mark and I become something serious. All right, let's see. Show me a yes or a no for Empress. Okay, so I feel like it's going to take some work, Empress, but I do think that you can get that commitment that you're looking for, something serious. But it is going to take some work and willingness on both parties' behalf. I feel like this could have been a very physical or maybe like attraction, heated, passionate type of connection, like where you guys are very drawn to one another in that way. And I still feel like that is there, but I'm getting that there's some things regarding your connection with this person, very passionate, right? There's a lot of things regarding this person, maybe even intense, that might even also be another word you would use to describe this. That's not being built on the proper foundation. So the tower comes into play when you read for yourself, so you kind of know this, but the tower comes into play when things aren't built on a steady, stable foundation. Things, it's, think of it like Jenga, right? Like if everything's like, before you start the game, everything's solid, right? But when pieces start coming out, the thing whole just collapses. Suddenly, no one knows when to expect it. Thank you, Spirit, for that analogy or that metaphor. But I just feel like that's kind of what it is. So you're really excited. You really want this to work. But I feel like some of the pieces aren't quite lining up. You know, things are kind of, I don't know. I feel like if it hasn't already happened, it can definitely be something that's not. And the thing is with the tower, Spirit gave me this message a long time ago. So whenever I see it, this is what I relate. But it's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means that there's an epiphany here. There's a realization that maybe things just need to backtrack a little bit and restart. And it gives you the opportunity to rebuild. I think even if it happens suddenly, unexpectedly, maybe if you saw it coming, you just weren't sure when it was going to happen. I feel like the tower is a lot of times divinely guided. And I feel like it's just to say, you know what, this wasn't started the right way. Let's rebuild. Let's do this. And if you guys have the energy and the focus and the want, need, desire, whatever to make this happen, you can. I feel like commitment is definitely possible. Something serious is definitely possible, but I feel like it's going to take a little bit of work. So that's what I'm getting. I truthfully think that right now it could be, I'm going to walk away from this, but I'm still going to have hope for it. Maybe we'll come back together. If I were to stay confidently in this energy, are you guys going to be something serious right now? I'm not seeing that 100%, but I also don't want you to think I'm not seeing it at all. I just don't think that right now this is it. And I don't think truthfully you'd want something to be built on this anyway. I feel like you'd want something to be a little bit more solid, right? You said it's so true. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, maybe you were talking to someone else. But yeah, it's so true. Like it definitely feel like it's possible, but I don't know, something's not lining up. And I don't necessarily think there's a block for you, where sometimes I see a block. I see like you guys just aren't ever going to get on the same page. I think it's more like a let's hit the reset button and start over, because we maybe rushed into this a little bit in a way that we shouldn't have, or something along those lines. I'm trying to see if I'm getting anything else. I think you guys are going to come back together. So I wanted to get like just a final card of this reading, particularly just to get some information on what's going to happen. The Six of Cups talks about someone from your past coming back in or thinking about you a lot, and wanting to possibly reconcile, or just really thinking back with a fondness. They're thinking happy thoughts. They're thinking good things about your connection. And like I said, a lot of times this talks about reconciliation. So I feel like you guys are going to be able to at least try to work it out. I don't know if you guys aren't in communication right now, but I feel like this is not the end. You said, I feel that, so you're telling the truth. Okay, good. I'm glad that you're feeling that. Can I answer a second question for you? I speak, so thank you. I manifested it. That is very true. I speak. You just really, you did all the right things, girl. Nettie, hello and welcome. I am sorry that I didn't see you and was able to say hi. Usually when I'm in the middle of the readings, I'm in the zone. I don't really take a look at the chat unless I'm talking to the person that I'm doing a reading for. But hello, how are you? All right, so for Empress, is there any other new love coming in? Is there any other new love coming in for Empress? Please show me a yes or a no for Empress. Empress, I'm getting the feeling that you want it. You want the feeling of love. You want the feeling of being adored. You want the feeling of commitment. And you want to be committed too. But I am getting that you don't necessarily want it with someone new. So because there's not that desire out there, like I feel like you know you deserve it. I feel like you know what you want, and I feel like you don't want to settle. But I also feel like you want this particular feeling that you know you deserve with this other person. And so I feel like there is a block there that you're not going to be able to have someone new come in for you just yet, because I feel like despite being bored of the situation that you're in and not being happy with it, I feel like either you really want to really like see this play out and feel like you're done with it, or maybe you're a bit jaded possibly from this connection. And so like it's a tricky thing because I can feel you wanting it. I can feel you wanting that love, that romance, that person that's committed to you, right? I definitely see you not settling. You're the emperor here. You're like incredibly independent. You're like, I know what I want. I'm picky as fuck. It's fine. Like, I'm not going to settle for what I don't want, right? So, and that's fine. Kudos to you. Like, I'm here for it. But I also feel like it's like I don't know if you're completely open to the idea of someone new coming in, and I think that could be blocking it a little bit, right? So I think it's more like you're focused a lot more on this person that's you're already involved with, or like your past or something, versus the future. The Tower is coming out again. So yeah, I feel like there's still some unresolved things that are going on for you, that it's not the time, nor is it the plan, I think, for someone new to come in at this time. I think you have to work out the things that you've got going on right now first before the possibility of something new coming in for you. I don't really know what this means, but I'm like noticing for the first time that there's like little orbs above each cup here, and this one's sitting on the shelf. So I don't know why. I'm not getting a message with it, but I'm just noticing it for the first time. I think that's the wand. I think that's the magician's wand. So that maybe, you needing to take control, because you're being portrayed here as the emperor, the authority figure, the one who calls the shots. Yep, the past keeps coming back up in my energy, so I agree. So yeah, I mean, I feel like let's just work on the unresolved things until you feel confident that that's either what you want or what you don't want. Because if we're not making room for those things, then those things aren't coming in for us. So it's like, yeah, I know your desire for, and I mean, I may not be hitting all the bullet points of what you want for yourself, but it's the energy of that idea. It's the essence of love that you want. but you don't necessarily want it with someone new. You have someone in mind that you want that with. And so with those unresolved things of the past, it's like we really have to work through that stuff first. Yeah, but so that's what I've got. So for this reading specifically, I'm just gonna say no. It's not impossible, but no. Also, we're in the energy of retrograde right now. And even though they consider Jupiter to be the most lucky retrograde, there's still like some tough shit that's going to come up that we have to work through. And they really talk about not starting anything new during this time. So that may also be just a little bit more advice as well. You are hitting it and trying to cleanse from the past. Yes. I love that. Yes, tough. So you're telling the truth. So thank you. You're welcome, Empress. I always I tell people I might be straightforward, but I really try to add a positive spin to it. That's just my delivery, my particular style of reading. Because I want you guys to feel loved on, but at the same time, I don't want to lie either. So it's this tough spot to be in. So I'm really happy that it was well received. You're very welcome. All right, so it looks like we got another donation. Denise, thank you. And remember, guys, even though we only have 10 spots, you are more than welcome to take up as many spots as you want. So let's say you have 4 questions, you can take 2 spots. It's not limited per person, it's just limited spots in general. And I appreciate you too, Empress. Thank you very much. And Unit, hello. How are you? All right, so Denise, we're ready for your question whenever you are. And Unit, how are you? I am. I have 4 spots left. Oh my gosh, congratulations, Denise. I don't want to click the wrong link again. Okay, so NUnit, did you want to do Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal? I'll send you the link. You can do 15 to Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. How does my boyfriend Matthew feel about our pregnancy? This is for Denise. All right, let me grab that link for you. I think this link might work. I hope. Let's see. It should bring you straight to my PayPal, but also it's the second tag on my link tree. It says PayPal. How does boyfriend Matthew feel about our pregnancy? How does boyfriend Matthew feel about our pregnancy? That was actually supposed to be upright. I'm sorry. I was holding the deck upside down. Okay. Yo, he's happy. For sure. He is worried about a couple of things as you normally would be. It's like, you know, when you have a kid and you're like, oh my God, like things are gonna change, everything's gonna change. Like it's a welcome change, but it's also a little bit overwhelming because you're just like, I don't know what to expect. Even if you've done it before, it's like I don't know what to. I feel like you guys haven't done it before, but even if you have, it's like I don't really know what to expect with this particular pregnancy or this particular child, or how are they going to add into our life, things are going to change. So it's like the typical stuff, right? I think that he is really worried about like restless nights and sleep. I think finances are the biggest thing for him. Either cutting into his finances a lot more than he anticipated, or him feeling like he needs to make sure that he is providing. I feel like that he feels is his job. Whether or not you guys have been a team in the past, he feels like being a provider is his responsibility. So yeah, the typical stressors, but this is a welcomed excitement. The Nine of Cups means that he feels like a wish of his has come true. So, ooh, this might even make him commit to you more, girl. This take the next step of the commitment. So he's for your relationship. So he is definitely thinking into the future now. He's thinking house. He's thinking marriage. He's thinking whatever. Like he really feels like this is the next step, and he's viewing this as being more committed to you, not less committed. But you know how, like, if you have a bunch of wishes and plans and goals for your future, and you're like, oh, well, I want a cat or a dog or a parakeet, or I want a house, or I want to live in Alaska, or I want to get married. Like, basically, everyone kind of has bucket list stuff for their life that they really want. And I feel like he really does feel like this is one of his wishes coming true. This is one of the things that he's wanted. I feel like he also is a little bit overwhelmed, so he doesn't want to say the wrong thing to you and make you doubt his excitement. So I feel like if he's not really talking or not really saying much or telling you too much, it's just for like he doesn't want it to come across the wrong way, because he truly is happy. The Empress talks about pregnancy, fertility, having a child, and being in your very divine feminine energy. So heads up, he might be wanting to have sex with you more. But ultimately, he does feel like this is a gift. He feels like this is a gift for him. So yeah, he might have some insecurities or some hesitations. You guys should really talk through, maybe check in with each other and just kind of see. Because, for instance, like let's just say you've been around kids a lot and he hasn't. You could always be like, you know, if you're worried about it, let me take the lead. I'll teach you like what I know and make him feel a little bit more at ease or something. But I think that if he's feeling insecure in any way, it will be something that he'll get over. He's just got the jitters, you know, that you first experience. I think that he is happy though. I really do. Like I think deep down he is excited. I think he's just very cautious about this. I think he doesn't want to fuck it up. And that's a lot of what I'm seeing here. But great things for you guys. We have the Lovers, we have the Four of Wands, we have the Ace of Pentacles, the Empress. I think the only cards I'm a little concerned about is the Five of Pentacles, the Moon, and the Four of Pentacles, but I did explain that. He probably will be losing some sleep, feeling a bit restless here. But he is inquisitive. I also feel like he's going to want to learn a lot. Like he's probably going to be the person that's like, let's take classes, let's read books. He'll download an app probably on his phone that kind of gives him information, throughout the pregnancy and things like that. So he feels like he is a bit invested. I feel like the more knowledge he obtains regarding this, the more confident he'll feel. Did you have a second question, Denise? I have not received a donation from N Unit yet, but I am confident. Oh, wait a second. Was it Cash App maybe? It might have been Cash App. Let's see. There's such delays on these things. It drives me crazy. Yeah. Okay. I got a Cash App donation for N Unit. It wasn't PayPal. I was waiting on PayPal. So I'm sorry that I didn't see that already. Thank you so much for that. So after we wrap up with Denise, then we'll be on N Units. I see that PayPal is having an issue, which I'm very confused about because it wasn't loading for me either. So again, I'm really sorry that happened. Okay, so Denise's second question, and N Unit, whenever you're ready, you can go ahead and post your question. If you know what both of them are, you can post them at the same time, or you can do one at a time, whatever you prefer. If anybody else has any questions that I'm not able to answer, Luna Moon is helping me out, so she should be able to answer those for you. Denise here says that he wants to commit further. Does he want to commit further, such as marriage? Please show me a yes or a no. Does he want to commit further? This is what I'm hearing, Denise. I am hearing wedding bells, and I feel like that is a gesture and a nod to yes, he does want to. He might propose to you before your baby arrives, but I feel like he's not going to want to actually get married until after. The wedding itself could be pushed back a little bit. But I feel like he is going to want to give you that level of commitment before the baby is here. So he is going to gesture to you in some way. The wedding itself might be delayed though. I think it's very overwhelming for him to do all of these things all at once, all of a sudden. And Unit, you're funny. So let's see. Does he want to commit further? Can you give us any more information about this? Yeah, he is feeling very overwhelmed. I think that in a perfect world, he would have wanted the marriage first. But it's almost like everything's hitting him very quickly, like all at once. And so now he's kind of like, I have to do things in the right order. Not only that, but men pride themselves, I think, on the ring that they get or how they propose or whatever, and so this just feels kind of like an added stressor for him, whereas us, the women, we just want the commitment. I think most women don't really care about the actual like gesture itself. Yeah, you want it to be special, it's supposed to be the only time that it happens, but I feel like the men put a lot of pressure on themselves, and you got to think from their perspective. They've got to pay for the ring, they've got to come up with the plans and propose and stuff like that. That's not asking too much, but it is a lot more pressure on their side than it is our side as the woman, or in any relationship too, not just straight relationships. But you get what I'm saying. It just feels like it's a lot more pressure usually on one person than the other. So I feel like he does feel a bit overwhelmed for sure. So commitment, I feel confident in saying yes. but I don't think the marriage will happen until after the baby's here, and it may be like a few years after the baby. I just want to be clear about that. I feel like engagement could happen. In the last reading, we had Four of Wands, the Lovers, and the Ace of Pentacles, which talks about extending something to someone. A lot of times it can be jewelry, money, engagement rings, things like that. So I feel that that is going to happen for you. But at the same time, he is also thinking in his mind about how this will go and how this will be received. Um, because I think that he doesn't want you to like wonder what his intentions were. He doesn't want you to wonder, would he have proposed regardless whether or not this happened? And he doesn't want you to think that like his intentions are any less pure because now you have another variable added into this. So I think he's wanting to just make sure that this comes across the right way as well, and not like a default thing to do just because you guys are having a baby. He doesn't want any like arguments or fights or like whatever, like, would you have done this if I wasn't there? Like, he doesn't want to deal with that. So part of him is also like, should I just wait? Should I just wait until after the baby so that way she knows? I think also it would be hard for him because he would be thinking to himself, like, I did want to do this at some point. I'm not 100% ready, and I feel wrong to propose when I'm not ready, but at the same time, now we're in this. So he is thinking about a lot of things. So if I were to predict the outcome, I think it is highly likely he will propose before the baby is here, but y'all's marriage won't actually occur until well after the baby is born, at least by a year, maybe two, something along those lines. Now, of course, you can change the outcome of this reading by saying, you know what, I'm going to go talk to him. I want to get married. I want to get engaged. Do you want to? Yes, let's pay $100 for a ring and go get married at the courthouse. You can change the outcome of this. But if you're wanting it to be continuing on this trajectory of my prediction, that's what I'm seeing. Does that help, Denise? Let me know. Hello, Dr. Victor. How are you? Dr. Victor, we have 3 spots open if you wanted to take one of them. It's hard for you to see the cards here that I have right now. Maybe I need to refresh. Let me refresh. So I'm not sure if that helped or not. I refreshed both my screens. But we have the Ten of Swords, the Two of Pentacles, the Two of Wands, the Five of Wands, Eight of Cups, the Moon, Wheel of Fortune, the Sun. And then over here, these 3 cards came out together. We have the Eight of Wands, the Knight of Cups, and the Tower. Let me know if you have trouble reading your other reading too. You can comment on this after the stream is over and I'll try to walk you through it. You're welcome. The Star card is so pretty. You're right. So Dr. Victor, you can donate Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App whenever you're ready. The link is in the pinned comment. Apparently PayPal isn't working right now. You can try it again if you want to. But we also have Cash App and Venmo as well. All right, so we're moving on to N units. All right. So you said Joseph is my friend now. We met at my new job, but oddly we have created a bond. And it feels different from other friends. It feels like I met someone who does care about me. I don't like him in that way because I can't. He is engaged, but from the sounds of it, I don't know if they will make it. I'm praying for him, but he just left a toxic marriage. Woo! Okay, so I would like to know, although I asked him, how does my buddy Joseph feel about me? And then 2, I sing and write music. How will it be if I take my music more seriously? Alrighty. Yes, it made sense. Thank you. As you were posting them, I was actually like saving them in a different folder so that I could go back to them. All right, so for N unit, I would like to know, although I asked him, how does my buddy Joseph feel about me? How does my buddy Joseph feel about me? So he's ultimately viewing this how you view it. Like nothing can be done. Feeling restricted, feeling delayed, feeling like he's got to keep things bottled up. He almost feels like he's not in the position to have feelings for you, so therefore he's trying not to, or he doesn't. He feels tormented about this. He feels, God damn, these are a lot of crazy cards. Okay. We're gonna go through these cards one by one. So ultimately, he does feel a lot of happiness around you, happiness with you, and dare I say, he is attracted to you. The 8 of Wands and the Sun. Okay. So there is that, but I almost feel like he's like, I am not allowed to feel this way. I should not feel this way. So therefore, I am cutting this off. Like, but at the same time, he doesn't want to stop being friends with you. He doesn't want to stop having this relationship with you. So he's very torn. Okay, so one by one, he feels like he can't tell you these things, and that he also is ashamed to feel anything for you. So this is the way I see it kind of starting out, is a friendship happened, and then a attraction happened, and then a realization that there's an attraction when we shouldn't have an attraction, and therefore I'm doing everything I can to not even think about this attraction. I'm trying to get it back in the friend zone. Like, that's what I see kind of happening. I see him really trying to avoid focus on you or focus on this. The issue is that he still does feel the want to get to know you more and the want to be in your company. And so it's a very conflicted situation here. And it's making him feel very weighed down and defeated. He is a very stand-up person. I can see that he's a very honest person, a very loyal person. So this is very hard for him to even remotely even be attracted to someone else. Okay. And I almost feel like he looks at this attraction for you as, is this because I'm lacking something in my relationship? If I was fully happy in my relationship, would I even be entertaining this for a second? And that's something that he's kind of having to internalize and work through. I feel like he knows that it would be very easy for you guys to take the next step, right? Get to know each other more. If he were to break this situation off with this other person that he's involved with, I think that he thinks it would be very easy for a transition into a future connection with you. but I feel like he's very tormented about it. He's very conflicted about it. And I feel like he has a lot of decisions to make. He is comparing his connection with you, probably easy, free, go lucky kind of thing, with the relationship that he's in now. Maybe he's not completely happy, and so therefore he's a questioning a lot. He could be in this self-sabotage mode as well, where he's just like, I'm not happy, so I'm going to use every excuse I can think of to like ruin this. So it's like, it's definitely you said we both have interesting personalities, so it's definitely something to be cautious about for you from your perspective. And I would just be very cautious, because I feel like he's in very unstable mindset. I feel like he could change his mind in a second. And at the same time, you don't want to be like this thing that he's comparing stuff to, So if you want to know, is there an attraction? Does he feel even like romantic / sexual attraction to you? He does, but he really tries to hinder that, impede that from being able to even blossom, and he really tries to take a lot of focus off of that. He feels like he's got a lot of choices to make, and honestly, I'm not looking into his relationship or anything, but I do feel like he wants some time alone. He wants some time to get away and really think through all of this. All right, so second, I sing and write music. How will it be if I take my music more seriously? Luna Moon, are you still here? You said, oh no, it's definitely not happening. I'm attracted to him, but not like overly attracted. Right. I like being cool. I hope they work it out. But I tell him, be sure, man, before you say I do. Exactly. Especially if he's already had reservations / he's already been married. That's such like a thoughtful advice for you to give to him. Do you know, Luna Moon, if Dr. Victor donated by chance? It's okay if he didn't. I just want to make sure I wasn't missing something. Oh no, you're so good. You're totally fine. Jesus! And I just saw what you said. Oh God. So he's coming out of that marriage and that relationship thinking to himself, well, the person I'm engaged to right now is better than that person. But it's like, how low is that bar, right? God damn. Okay, Luna Moon, thank you for letting me know. I just wanted to double check with you and make sure I wasn't missing anything. So we have 3 spots open still on our BOGO. If anyone wants to take up one of those spots for a reading, this is a buy one, get one. You ask 2 questions for $15. They do not have to be related. They can be any question of your choosing. And unit says, I sing and write music. How will it be if I take my music more seriously? And I feel like I've said this to you before, but if I haven't, I think social media is very important for you right now, and I think that you need to get yourself out there. Things will move very quick for you if you do. Okay, Luna Moon, that sounds great. Thanks, hon. So I can already tell you're not happy with the way it is. You sing and write, and this is a passion for you. I feel like you do take it more seriously than a hobby, but your biggest thing is to really put yourself out there, really work for it, really gun for it, and then it falls flat. And I feel like that's what you're worried about. That could be a subconscious reason why you haven't really invested. But I feel like regardless where you are, you're not happy with it, right? So, okay, you just said something. But yes, exactly. Right after he was running from a toxic relationship, he met her without healing. Yes, exactly. I knew that already, right? When you said it. So I asked him, do you love her, or was just jumping into your ex? And he said, I did jump into it. Or jumping from your ex. And I said, I did jump into it. Yeah, I could tell that too. Yes, I keep redoing the same shit, but the thing is I never put it out or try to perform. So I feel like you really could use free apps to your benefit. Literally, artists are blowing up like crazy right now on TikTok. It's insane how they're doing it. So I would say just do it. Just get yourself out there. Like, there's an expression where it was like, you miss all the shots, 100% of the shots you don't take, or something like that. And it's like you have to overcome your fear. Neva's, the free list is closed, but I should be back later to do another stream. If I'm not back later on tonight, I will be back tomorrow, and I always do free readings. But thank you for being here, though. So yeah, it feels like it's just, you really need to get yourself out there. You need to overcome the fear of falling flat, of it not working out. I think that you've always had this fear, maybe underlying worry or concern that like if you really took it seriously, that like you would feel let down by the progress you make, or feel like, I don't know what the word is I'm looking for, but just not feel great, not feel good about it. But I feel like a lot of that has to do with like the experience too, because I think a lot of people, I had this epiphany the other day actually about music, is that I don't think that music and singing and writing was necessarily the goal should be fame. I think it should just be for the sake of doing it. Now, of course, if you could do something that you love, that you're really good at, and get paid for it, why the fuck not? Why wouldn't you want to do that? But I feel like, let's just say fame didn't exist in this world. Would people stop singing? Would people stop writing? Absolutely not. People would still do these things. It's just like, for whatever reason, you measure success, not you specifically, but like people measure success by how far they get, how famous they get. And I think that's a really sad way to look at it, because what about that journey? What about the things you experience? Like, I don't think that God put that singer-songwriting talent in your life, and every single person who has that talent, because they were all meant to get famous. So they were all meant to get big. And that's kind of the epiphany that I had. It's like, think of how many singers are out there that don't even get recognized. But it's because they were supposed to just be entertainment and an outlet and a creative way to do something that maybe brought pleasure to a handful of people. So yes, it would be freaking awesome if you could blow up. And I think that TikTok is one of the best ways to do that. So please do it. But I feel like also the journey is exciting. And like, for instance, I had my boyfriend's best friend come over earlier. He was taking a look at our house. He was in a band that was really big in a city near us. He went on tour and he played with bands like Paramore and Good Charlotte and things like that back in the day. Basically it hit a plateau. Like, the music hit a plateau, but it doesn't mean that not great things came from it. His marriage came out of that. He still had the experience of singing with all these great bands that are out there right now. And so it's just like, I guess I'm trying to put into perspective, like, why not take that chance? Why not try? Because I see the Ace of Wands here as something you're very passionate about, and I see the Eight of Wands as you would get attention from this. You would get attention. People would gravitate towards you and your music. You said, oh, okay, so we're back to the so his new lady, he says, They argue basically every day. Oh my God. When she get out of work and oh God. I'm like, my friend, is this what you want? I just pray for him, she does. Oh wow. Okay. That she works at a bar. Damn. Oh God. Yes, I do try to think about fame. I don't want it, but I want the money for sure, right? Like if you can get paid for doing something you love, why wouldn't you? I mean, that's literally what everyone would want. I psych myself out, and my friends keep telling me to TikTok, so I guess it's confirmation for sure. Get yourself out there, please. And the second that you do, I will follow your page. I will be your first follower if you want me to be, because I truly feel like it's important to support each other. And you donate it again. Okay, Luna Moon. I don't want to be the person kind of behind the door. I did do a TikTok and get lots of views, and but I lost the account and did it again. Please do it again. Please do it again. And because I feel like consistency is key too. You know what I mean? Like my boyfriend's over here about to do a podcast, start a podcast with his brother that's literally been in the works for a year now. And he's like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I could literally have 100 followers, like, you know what I mean? But he's like, you know what, but this sounds like so much fun, I'm gonna do it anyway. And like that's what I'm trying to say is like, be consistent with it, get yourself out there. Like, what do you have to lose? And overcome that fear that you might have surrounding this, of like, what if I don't make it? Will anything come of it? Because that's very clear, but like, it's like you're locking yourself up, right? You're like locking yourself up, but it's like, look at what's behind. That was all at the bottom of the deck. All right, so we did get some donations in, and I want to make sure that I'm recording this correctly. All right, so we have Luna Moon. Luna, I'll put you at the 9th spot for now. And then a unit donated again. So an unit will continue. We'll continue on with an unit. Oh my gosh, I love your picture that you have on Cash App. All right, let's see. Let's see if there's anyone else here. All right, it looks like we have one more spot left, one more spot open. If anyone is interested. Okay, so we have, what does Marcus think about me? I'm cutting him off after giving him this gift. He doesn't like me. No, fuck that. So I'm starting a podcast. Oh my gosh, you're also starting a podcast. That's so cool. Well, working on it currently. What should it be about? So you just want to know, like, well, let me see. So you want to know what the podcast should be about? I was wondering about the glasses. I know that you said like you have a business and you told me that a couple of times, but do you have like a page or anything? Or like on Etsy or anything like that? Okay, so what does Marcus think about N units? Okay, perfect. I know all about Etsy. What does Marcus think about N units? What does Marcus think about N units? Yeah, he's copping out. Marcus is copping out. I see unrequited love here in the center of the reading, so I feel like I agree with you on that. He does not like you enough for you to even pursue this. I am not going to say he hasn't liked the attention in his direction, and I'm not saying that he hasn't ever liked you at all, but there's not enough of it. There's not enough chemistry or what have you to keep it going. He be having the nerve. Honestly, I feel like I shouldn't even give him this gift. I mean, if it's something you can keep or give to someone else, I would. It's like, why? You know what I mean? Plus, he probably would wonder what your intentions are. And like, I don't know. I just hate when other people feel like they have the upper hand. It just like, ugh. Okay, so what does Marcus think about N unit? Give me some more information here. So I feel like Spirit is telling me, and also Marcus would agree, that there's someone else out here for you. It's not Marcus. Marcus does not think he's the person for you. He feels like you deserve love. You are lovable, but he does not put himself in the category of that person for you. Just be like, if you want the damn gift, come get it yourself. Just be like, if you want it, you can come get it. Ugh. I don't like this energy. He wants to be friends. He wants to keep it platonic. See, this kind of looks like to me someone who has their cake and eat it too. He's sitting back enjoying life, feeling satisfied and comfortable, and everyone's coming to him giving him shit, but like he's not willing to extend anything. It's a very like hubris type of energy, which I'm not digging at all. I also feel like he just needs to say it like it is. Like, it's kind of frustrating. Like, he'll accept these gifts, right? Like, he'll accept this attention from you, but like you really don't feel like you're getting anything out of it. I do feel like he keeps himself busy with distractions. He's got other things going on. He could even be talking to someone else on the side that you don't know about, or be involved with someone else. But in general, this is just sneaky energy. So I feel like a lot of things aren't revealed to you. A lot of things are hidden when it comes to him. Yeah, ultimately, he's going to do whatever it takes to put himself first, keep himself in a good standing, good spot where good things will still continue to come to him. He just basically wants to set himself up to be in the best position possible. So even if that means, I'm not saying he's leading people on, but even if that meant leading people on so that way he could get his ego boost or get what he wants out of it, he would do that. What does he think about, or let's just say, how does he feel about, ooh, I saw third party. What does he feel about N unit? What are his deepest feelings for N unit? It got confirmed last time. You said he's very sneaky. Even the X is whack. What does he feel for N unit? What are his deepest feelings for N unit? Ooh, right here. Even the gift giving. He likes the attention that you give to him. He's never going to indulge in this relationship. Temperance talks about tempering yourself from the things that you want. He's with restraining. He's holding back. I don't think that he's going to entertain something with you, at least not in the energy that he's in. I do feel like his actions have been very honest. Have not been very honest. And I feel like you've questioned a lot of his intentions over time. The Justice card talks about you getting your justice in this situation. Like maybe just telling him he needs to come get his gift is like would feel really good. Eliana, hello and welcome back. I do have time to do your second question. Yes. Just let me know what it is. You said that's exactly what it feels like. He takes and doesn't give, and now it's confirmation that he's using me. Yeah, that's what I am getting. So let's work on the second question for you. Oh, you are going to give it to him. Okay, there you go. He said go ghost. That's fine. And you know, it's when you get rid of the gift too, like the benefit of doing that is that you don't have to stare at it anymore. You can just say, here you go. Get it out of my life so I don't have to stare at it anymore. Eliana, I have your question. For those of you who are just joining us, we do have one more spot on the BOGO. This stream is a lot longer than I anticipated, so I did originally say I was going to be back later on tonight. That might be a pop-up, but it's been a long day for me already, so I might not, just FYI. I will be back tomorrow regardless of what happens later on today. Okay, so you are starting a podcast and working on it currently, and you want to know what it should be about. Do you want to know like what you think people would like you to talk about, or like do you have an idea of like what your target? Well, no, let's just look into it, because first of all, I'm going to ask who your target audience should be and go from there. Who should any unit's target audience be for this podcast? Now, I am getting from Spirit and Unit that you want to focus on one project at a time, or make sure that you're able to dedicate a lot of your time to multiple things, because you control the way this goes. But if you only give part of your energy to something and then part of your energy to something else and everything's being dispersed, nothing can get off the ground. So Spirit wants me to tell you to work on one thing at a time. So if that is the podcast, then that is the podcast. I feel like you would do well of having a target audience of a younger crowd, but a mix between different genders. You shouldn't just focus on women or on men or what have you. I feel like you would do well with a younger crowd, but a mix of a demographic would be good. Different cultures would be good too, if you could appeal to different religions. Let's see, what other information do we have regarding this? Okay, so bring up your experiences that you've had in unit. It's very important that you talk about what you know about, okay? So for instance, my specialty in reading tarot, I can do finance readings, like career readings. I can do energy readings. You know, I can answer questions about pretty much anything that I feel comfortable answering. But my specialty is love and romance in relationships. And I think that's because of my experiences that I've had that give me a very good sounding board, a very good perspective from all sides. And I expand on that. And I truthfully feel like the experiences that I've been through are for my craft. So that way I'm able to better relate to people when I'm having these conversations and I'm doing these readings. So Spirit is basically saying that the podcast should also be what you know about. So the things of the past that have bothered you, gotten to you, something funny you can laugh about now, or even talk about relationships. You know what I mean? Like the things that you're going through now. Like, you know, have y'all ever been in a situation where, you know, you felt like someone was using you or whatever? You know what I mean? Like that would be good. I think that it's also important that you bring other people onto the show. So I'm not sure if you're planning on doing this solo, but I think it's very important to bring in variety of other people. That's going to grab people's attention, but definitely talk about what you know about. You said, I'm sick of being treated like I'm not a good woman. You are, though. You know that, right? So here is another card talking about what I mentioned before regarding the podcast, is that you have to make sure you're investing into this pretty much 100%. Try not to have any other distractions and just build one project at a time. You have to figure out which one is going to be important to you. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. I'm going to get confirmation on that. Any other information? So I will say that even though your target market should be a variety of genders, and you typically will go for the younger crowd, I feel like women are going to gravitate towards you the most. You'll have a mix, but women are going to gravitate towards you the most. Eliana says, let's go on there and talk about dating life. That would be fun. I think that would be a good idea. For the most part, it seems like you're going to be working alone. I just get the feeling that you plan on doing this by yourself. That's kind of what I'm getting, but I definitely feel like it's important to bring, you know, guests on to your show and things like that. What? I'm trying to figure out why the Queen of Pentacles is in reverse. Why is the Queen of Pentacles in reverse, please? Oh, okay. So I think that what Spirit wants you to know is that if you're looking for this to make money, it's not going to happen right away. This is going to be a long game, okay, for you to establish yourself and establish your podcast and your show before you start getting monetary payment from it, at least consistently. I do see people investing in donations for you, but I feel like consistent money, this is going to have to be a side hustle type thing for a little bit. These experiences with these guys makes me feel so ugly, low, not enough, crush my spirit because I don't date, never been on a real date, but when I do, they try to use and abuse me. A lot of times that happens with empaths. It's like people can pick up on the energy that, not that you're a doormat, but like that you are very caring, and then therefore they feel like they can use you, because then once you invest feelings into them, then they know they've got you hooked. It's called love bombing, I think. They like make you feel really special at first, and then they pull away when they know that they've got you. It's shitty. But yeah, talk about what you know about. Focus on your target demographic, but know that mostly women are going to follow you. Know that the money's not going to come right away, but you will get donations. Yeah, that's what I've got for you. That's what was coming through regarding the podcast. So we're going to work on Eliana's question. And Unit, thank you so much for your donations. Oh my gosh, taking up 2 spots, that just makes me so happy. And it was an honor reading for you. So I hope that it benefited you in some way and gave you at least some clarity and confidence moving forward. But I just wanted to thank you again for making those donations. You are welcome. Thanks for being here again and being a part of our community. So Eliana's taking her second question from earlier today. Right now, she's taking the second part of her BOGO, but we still have one spot left if anyone's interested. All right, so I told him take your time. Like I said, you need to figure out if you can see your life without me in it. In the meantime, I'll keep moving forward with my life. If it's meant to be, we'll find our way for sure. RS99. Hi, I love your energy. It's amazing and beyond my comprehension. Well, thank you. Welcome to my little community over here in this corner of YouTube. Liam, we're going to go ahead and work on yours, Eliana. Eliana, I feel called to pull some channeled message cards for you as well, just to get the general energy, so I'm going to do that. How is Jay feeling? What are some emotions? What are some feelings that Jay has right now after the text that Eliana sent? RS99. Our free list is closed for the day, or at least for this stream. But if you want to come back another time for a free reading, you can. We also have a lot of opportunities for donations as well on all of our streams. But right now we only have one spot left, and it is a BOGO. So if you wanted to donate, you could get 2 questions for $15. You could send that donation to Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. You're more than welcome to hang around as well while we finish up this stream. But make sure that you come back again and at least claim your free reading with us, okay? What is he feeling? Ooh. What is he feeling, please? After the text, what is he feeling? You're welcome, Eliana. Any other feelings or emotions? Okay, so I am getting that he feels like he has to be strong in this. Like he has to stand his ground. Whether he feels he's right or you're right, he feels like It's a pride thing. He needs to remain standing in his ground and his power regarding this. I feel like he has accepted what you've said as your truth, and he understands your perspective, and I feel like he does respect this perspective. It doesn't mean that he doesn't have regrets of his own. It doesn't mean that he isn't feeling sad about the situation right now. He's clearly not happy, but I also feel like his pride is a lot more important to him at this time. Let's keep going. So he is understanding that nothing can grow or evolve without change, without movement. I feel like he does have fear surrounding change. And empathy. So I feel like he does think that you guys have different views on this. And not like I'm going to blame you, I'm going to point fingers. Yeah, of course we're not on the same page. Like we want different things or whatever. It's not like that. It's just like respecting the fact that you guys are just seeing this very differently. It is something that he is at the very least acknowledging. I feel like he does want to find a solution to this. I feel like because the acceptance card is here and the fear and change card are here, he is feeling like he wants to resolve this in some way. But I feel like he doesn't want either of you guys to feel like you're settling. So it's going to take him some time to try to wrap his mind around what the best step forward or the best next step is going to be. He says, I'm open to seeing both sides of the situation. So he's at least feeling more open, which is good. It's good to see. It's good to know. Ooh. Like he's almost saying like we have differences and that's okay, or we're looking at this differently, like that's okay. It's good to challenge each other. It's good to feel confident enough in this connection to confront the issues. So in some roundabout way, he could be feeling like there's strength here. How is Jay feeling after the text? How is Jay feeling after the text? What is he thinking? What is he feeling regarding Eliana? Whoop. I feel like when this card comes out in this situation, he's saying, I'm rereading and re-listening to the things that you've said. He is trying to properly digest this. I need to get a new candle. This one's almost out. I still feel pain, so he is still hurt. I don't want to let you go. I admire you. I think that he thinks it took some guts. And like I said, there is strength here. So I feel like he thinks it took a lot of strength and guts for you to also stand your ground and demand what it is that you want from this and what it is that you deserve. He wants you. So he is open to this, okay? He is open to seeing both perspectives. It's just going to take him a minute to process all of this because he doesn't want to let you go, at least not yet. He's just got to wrap his mind around it all. And he's saying, I can't reach out. So he feels like he can't extend that at this time. Like he's almost like saying, I can't reach out, like I'm not available to reach out right now. So yeah, that's what I've got for you, Eliana. They are good. They are good. I said a lot, so I know he has a lot to process, for sure. But it feels like at least if he can be in a somewhat, even if the door's like cracked just a little bit, my hands aren't even in the screen, but it just be cracked just a little bit. I feel like that's all you can really ask for right now, is for him to be a little bit open to receiving this from you. You're very welcome, Eliana. All right, so Eliana, I literally spaced. If I didn't say you're welcome, you're welcome. We're gonna move on to Luna Moon. Luna Moon, whenever you're ready to post your question. We do have one more spot, guys. One more spot before the stream is over. We filled almost all the places that I had. But we do have one more spot if anyone is interested in getting 2 questions answered for $15. I usually do 1 question for $15, so this is a BOGO sale that I'm having, that I've done recently, that I do occasionally, but I do not know when the next one is going to be. So if that is something you're interested in, I would definitely take us up on it. Okay, Eliana, thank you. I literally am just like losing my mind over here. Okay, so we are on Luna Moon now. RS99 says there's energy in my cards. Yeah, I feel like each deck holds its own resonance, its own frequency. One more Bobo spot open. What am I doing over here? One more BOGO spot. Jesus. One more BOGO spot open, not Bobo spot. No, you're not crazy. Okay, so Luna Moon likes, I'm trying to recall, you like this deck and you like this deck. So let's work with these. Okay, what's in his mind and in his heart in regards to Luna Moon, please? You miss getting readings from me? Well, I've been around. I was gone last week because I was on vacation. But I tried to stream, like I tried to stream on the way down there in my car, and that was hilarious. I don't even know if that saved or not. And then once I actually got down there a couple days in, I tried to stream and then the power went out at the beach house. So I was like, maybe Spirit like just is telling me go ahead and take a break because you keep trying and it's not working out. Oh, you said you don't like the romance angels? Okay, well, I'm just going to get some information from them. I won't use them. Ah, I see. I see what you're saying. Do you feel like you are losing faith? Do you feel like you're losing faith in this situation? You and I haven't touched base, so I'm not exactly sure the situation you have going on, but are you having like more doubts than usual regarding him? Oh, you're very close. Because I saw trust, but I didn't know what meaning. Ooh, that's awesome. You are really close. Okay. All right, an update. What's in his mind and in his heart? So cute. You said in his mind and in his heart, and there's a little heart on there. Few issues to overcome. Okay. What is in his mind and his heart? What is in his mind and his heart? I heard you will resolve. Okay, so when I read, but there are still a few issues to overcome, I heard you will resolve. So I'm just going to say what that feels like to me is that the issues are going to be overcome. In time, I think things are going to start to unfold for you a little bit more. I don't know if the reason I was getting information about doubt or like not having faith in certain things, because that's like an energy that's coming through for you or for him. But it's not like you don't believe in your future. It's just due to these maybe minor things, like you said, issues, or maybe like because you haven't been in a place for it to work out in the past, that you have maybe reservations regarding this because you only have bad experiences to compare them to. But I am getting you will resolve, meaning that things will be different this time. So one thing I am getting, Luna, from him is that he feels like you could still be cold to him sometimes, maybe for fear of not getting hurt or self-preservations, but he feels like you don't always open up to him, and that you could come off a little bit cold or harsh, or maybe even just blunt. Maybe you're just say how you feel right off the bat. You don't think about how it's coming across. But there's something here about like he wants to be closer to you. He wants to feel that warmth again from you. And he feels like he does, but there's still some type of feeling of like unresolved stuff that keeps you from and fully embracing him. Hey, Queen Bee. Our free list is actually closed. We've been here for almost 4 hours, but I will be back tomorrow. I might do a pop-up tonight. I'm not sure, but I should be back tomorrow regardless. You can come on in then if you'd like. I'm trying to see if I'm getting anything else for you, Luna. Hold on one second while I channel. So yeah, to extend on that interpretation, I feel like he does feel like you protect yourself a lot. It could just be out of self-preservation for your own feelings, but he feels like he's still trying to fight through this barrier that is between you guys right now. From his perspective, he feels like he does offer his love, that he does offer his feelings to you, his desires to you, and he feels like almost like a failure to you because he feels like he's not doing enough or he's not being enough. And the last thing he wants to do is upset you or do wrong by you. But again, this is from his perspective. He still feels like things aren't as good as they could be. And he just simply wants to make you happy, Luna Moon. I'm really happy to hear that you guys are getting closer, because I feel like that's softening him a little bit and making him like want to be more doting on you, and then therefore you soften to him a little bit. The one thing that I am getting from him that I will say, as far as his intentions and what it is in his mind and his heart in regards to you, is he wants to be in a couple with you. He wants you to be his life partner. He wants that from you. And that's like his ultimate desire and hope and wish. He feels like your relationship is very resilient. He feels like it has like 9 lives. Like, you know what I mean? Like the love and the burning ember that you guys have for each other and these strong feelings for one another will never die, because it's just like you constantly have this resilience of getting through and continuing on and living on. Okay, I think that's all I'm getting out of these cards, so I'm going to draw some more. Yeah, that's right. We said this to each other. We are both special to each other. Never forget. All right, Spirit, can you please give me some more information regarding what is in his mind, what is in his heart? I do feel, Luna, I will say I feel that he has more faith and he has stronger feelings for you that I've seen so far from the readings. So basically, you know, when someone feels like they're being attacked, or they feel like someone is being very cold to them, giving them the cold shoulder, not very much engaging with them or being in a conversation with them, and you feel this energy of like they don't trust me, or I'm not doing enough, or they don't like me, you know what I mean? But you come at them with a kindness, right? Or if you guys are in a fight and the person apologizes, you may originally feel like you need to defend yourself. But if the person comes at you to apologize, then you're like, oh wait, okay, I'm gonna take my walls down, I'm gonna take my barriers down, I'm not saying that you are, Luna Moon, I'm just trying to give an example. I'm just saying, like, I feel like soften, it kind of like means that you kind of let your guard down a little bit, like you relax a little bit. You're not tense, or you aren't yeah, it's just like you're not tense, you're like relaxed, and you're kind of like allow yourself to melt into the situation without worry or with concern. You are, Luna, a very warm person in general. You provide a lot of sunshine to people's lives. You are always positive. You are so sweet. And you really know, like, you kind of bring to the table this like beauty and this light and this positivity and this radiance. So this is something that he's very much drawn to. But I feel like he still thinks from his perspective that he's letting you down, or that you aren't happy 100% with the way that things are, or he may feel like he's constantly failing you. So by maybe just your hesitations, like, it can be interpreted wrong. Like, you may have hesitations, you may not know how things are going to go, you may say there's some issues to overcome, but it's a way that you come across. It's almost like he can feel it. And I think that the problem is that you guys are very psychically linked with one another. And so therefore, he, even if you don't say anything out loud, he can feel it, he can sense it. So I hope that was explained better. Like, you get what I'm saying now. I hope that made better sense. Okay, RS99, we'll see you. You have a great night, okay? Thanks so much for being here. Luna, let me know if I clarified that for you. Okay, perfect. Awesome. You're welcome. All right, so let's dig in a little bit more, and then we'll move on to your second question. Update for Luna Moon. What is in his mind and his heart in regards to Luna Moon, please? Luna, I hear I hear him say he wants to marry you. But I don't know, like, if that's what you want right now. Oh my god, and as I say that, we get the Ace of Pentacles. This talks about literally giving someone a gift, or like an engagement ring, or money, or an offer, or something like that. But it has to do with like cost of things or career. So it's like, I literally, as I'm saying that, I hear like, oh, he wants to give you a ring. Like, this is crazy to me. His intentions are to do nothing but continue to stabilize this connection and move forward with you. Case in point, I don't think you have to worry about the jeopardy of your future together, because from his perspective, he just wants to stabilize this connection. He wants it to continue to grow and overcome any fears or doubts. He wants to continue to move forward with you. He's determined to do this and motivated to do this. Now, I think he's going to do this step by step. I don't think he's going to rush into it, but I definitely feel like he wants to propose to you. You said, I want the same with him. I seriously cannot wait. I cannot wait until you come back and you tell me that that's where you guys are right now. What can I do for you for the second reading, Luna Moon? You have another question? So for those of you who are just now joining us, we are wrapping up for this stream. We are working on the last part of Luna Moon's reading, and then I will be signing off. I will be back tomorrow. I might also be back tonight, depending on how I'm feeling. We've been here for almost 4 hours now, so it is a longer stream, I should say. Okay, RS99, that sounds good. Can we dive a little deeper? Like, what will happen next between us? What do I need to know about that? Sure. So let's do this deck. Let's dive deeper for Luna Moon. Specifically, show me actions. What is going to happen next between them that Luna Moon should know about? Or what would she want to know about? Show me action, Spirit. What will happen next between Luna Moon and him? Okay, these, I feel like they're shuffled enough because they're trying to like stop me from shuffling. So let's see. All right, so issues that you have together are going to be squashed. I see you guys working together against any issues. Let's see. Continued communication, continued stabilizing the connection. I think you guys are going to speak your honest truth to one another. Your relationship will also see justice, meaning that everything that you guys have been through, now the blessings are coming your way in the relationship. I see some kind of celebration of some sorts, maybe a date. I don't know if you guys drink, but there's something here about celebrations, maybe making a toast. Hello, Snehal. Thank you for being here and thank you for subscribing to my channel. As I was saying earlier, we are wrapping up a reading and then I will be signing off for the day. But you're more than welcome to come back during our free list streams and get some questions answered. I typically only do yes or no questions for free. So you have to make sure that it's a yes or no format. But at the very least, I will be back tomorrow and you can come on in and get a reading. I see you guys putting equal effort into this. I see a lot of peace coming through for you. A lot of times when I see the Two of Swords, this can talk about indecision, but for me, this feels like trust, and this feels like, oh shit, what was the word? What was the word? Just had, like, basically no fighting, no arguing. Everyone's putting their swords down, and you guys are just in a very lovey-dovey feeling, a lovey-dovey relationship with one another. I see a event or outing that has to do with water nearby, whether that's a beach, a pond, a lake, a river, something like that, that you will see water, maybe a waterfall or a wishing well. So yeah, more dates are to come. I feel like heightened communication. I feel like some news is coming through for you. Let's see, what is this news? What is this news? What is this Eight of Wands? Hey, Rising Storm, how are you? Luna Moon, do you follow Rising Storm? All right, let's see. What is this news and information that's going to come in? I feel like what you're going to hear from him is him wanting, like, I don't know where you guys are in your relationship, if you're just dating or if you're official and exclusive or something like that, but I feel like he's going to tell you something that is going to make you feel like you guys are taking the next step in your relationship. Rising Storm, thank you. I'll confirm your donation in just a second. Let's pull some paper messages and see if I can get any more specifics, because that's really all that's coming through for me from the cards. I've been reading a lot from this deck, and so I think it's getting tired. I see something about kids. Maybe you guys are going to go out and do things with your kids or his kids or something. Like a outing of some sort. 'Cause remember I said I saw something near water. You said your kids like him. Any actions, please? Grateful. Follow. I'm having like the Gilmore Girls song, the theme song stuck in my head, like where you lead, I will follow anywhere. Like for whatever reason, that song is coming in because it's like Lost and Follow. That song just came through. Action based, you'll be feeling a lot more certain in this. But remember, I was telling you that he may share something with you that makes you guys take the next step in this commitment, in this relationship. And then the word share came out. Let's see, anything else? Stream. So I talked about water flow. I talked about like a beach, a river, a pond, lake, etc. This could also be stream. It's like hard to see. And then we also have flow. So stream and flow coming out at the same time. I think that's a literal sense. And incoming information. But the stream and the flow is also making me feel like things are going to just start to run a little bit smoother for you guys as well. Things will feel more controlled. You said you do know the song. Okay, good. Rising Storm, whenever you're ready to post your question, go for it. Yes, ma'am. It seems like everything's going the right way. I think that the only thing you really have to overcome are those issues that you were talking about, but I feel like they will be squashed relatively soon. And also, I feel like you guys need to start giving yourselves a little bit more credit in the relationship and try not to have any doubts if you can. You're very welcome. So all lists are closed. Rising Storm is my last reading. Thank you guys for all the love and support today. And Luna Moon, just a special shout out to you. Thank you for coming on and helping me as well. Okay, let's see. Rising Storm. So the first thing I see you saying, Rising Storm, is just curious. He doesn't show any real emotion. Is that your question? Or is that part of your question and I'm missing the other part of it? Thanks, Luna Moon. See you soon. I think I might have missed part of it, Rising Storm. I'm scrolling back because I want to make sure I didn't miss anything here. Are you eating that strawberry cereal? The look on your face is just pure joy.
Touches my soul.
I saw the Rising Storm. This is what I saw. I put it on the screen. I just wanted, I guess, a better understanding of what you're asking. But that's the only part that I saw. Unless I was missing part of the question. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. I don't know why I didn't see that question. Okay. So would James get jealous if he saw me talking to a guy, even if he's a friend? Just curious. He doesn't show any real emotion. All right, let's look into that. That is not supposed to be in reverse. I'm sorry. I was holding the deck upside down. I feel like he doesn't really show his jealousy that often. I feel like it would have to be a specific person that he didn't get good vibes from that he would be jealous of. And I think that would be not noticeable, but it would definitely feel different to you than if you were just talking to some random person who he didn't view as a threat. The Five of Wands talks about competition. So I do feel like he has jealous tendencies, but it feels as though it's only with certain people. So if there's ever been someone in the past that he's not liked, or that you guys have had arguments with about before in the past, this is definitely not somebody who he would be like totally cool with you talking to them. He especially doesn't want you talking to exes. That is a big thing for him. But I feel like it really just depends on the person. So yes, he would get jealous, even if it was just a friend, depending on what his feelings of and what he perceives that person to be a threat to him or not. Anybody basically who he feels in competition with for your attention or your affections, he would be jealous over it for sure. I definitely think that it would get to him in a very negative way. He might actually act like childish about it, or maybe whatever it is with like the devil here just makes me feel like he wouldn't react to it in the most sound way. So he might even like get mad at you for it. Like he might take it out on you or go silent on you because of how he's feeling. I just feel like he doesn't handle it in a very mature way. And maybe he doesn't outright tell you and you don't know because he doesn't tell you. It would be better, it would be more healthy if he did. But I think that's why maybe you don't realize that he would be, or he could be. He just basically doesn't want anyone else to take your affections away from him, which whether that's his place or not, I don't know, but that's what it feels like to me. Is it's just only who he perceives to be a threat. He doesn't mind you talking to male coworkers, male friends. He's fine with it for the most part. I think he views it as if it was a female friend, but if that person is stepping on or encroaching on his territory, then it does bother him. Yeah. So overall, yes. I just think that he more so retreats, goes silent, and gets offended in a very maybe not so healthy way. Does that help answer your question, Rising Storm? Good, I'm glad. Let me know what your next question is that I can answer for you. Rising Storm, something else that just randomly came in for that reading in particular is I think sometimes he doesn't even like, it doesn't even have to be like, I think that he can make scenarios up in his head and make it worse too. Like if he sees you talking to someone who you would never date or never talk to or never want to be with, I still feel like he could make it up in his own head that you do, and then that would also cause jealousy. So like I said, anyone he perceives to be a threat, but even if they're not a threat, he can make it up in his head or in his mind that they are, and then that can also cause issues. Ooh, what a good question. I see some people joining in. I just want to let you guys know that we are wrapping up with our last reading. I will be back tomorrow. But thank you for being here. And if you're a new subscriber, thank you for subscribing. We appreciate having you here over in this community. So we're working on Rising Storm's last question with my money improve soon. Oh, my candle just ran out. That's my abundance candle. What does that mean? The fact that it went out on your question about money, what the heck? Coincidence, maybe. Okay, well, Rising Storm's money improve soon. So Rising Storm, it is not your destiny or your highest potential to not have money. It's definitely something that I hate using the word destined or like fated, but that's what it feels like to me. It feels like that's what your ultimate thing is for you to be comfortable and for you to not have to work really hard. I think that's why, to a certain extent, you do so well in the projects that you start and the things that you do. But I do feel like you might have some not so great associations when it comes to money. So therefore you could unintentionally block your blessings, which I'm not one to talk, but I feel like that might be what's happening here, because I feel like it's your highest potential to have a very indulgent lifestyle. As far as improving soon, I am getting the Temperance and Two of Pentacles here at the beginning, and it feels like it's gonna be a little bit more of the same. I don't feel like you're going to lose money. I feel like you're gonna have days where it could be a little bit better than others, but as far as like the overall view of this, it feels like it's gonna be fairly more of the same, or more consistent with matching what you've recently experienced when it comes to money. Yeah, because the Four of Cups is here just makes me feel like you're not 100% happy about this. I feel like you might be like me, and I don't want to speak for you, but it's kind of like you want to do something that you love that can also support you financially, and it seems like it's not as easy as like it seemed like it would have been or something. Will money situation improve before the end of the year? Will the money situation improve before the end of the year? Show me a yes or no, please, Spirit. Will the money situation improve before the end of the year? Okay, so you are going to see some improvements before the end of the year, okay? I am getting that. So we've got what? 3 months, 3.5 months left. So you are going to see some increases in your money there. You're welcome, Rising Storm. Thank you so much for coming back and hanging out, and donating and supporting my channel. I really appreciate you. I'm gonna have to come over to your channel soon. Every once in a while I'll like get the notification, but I'm like always busy doing something. But I feel like I feel like you go live a lot more than what I'm getting notified about for whatever reason. All right, guys, that is it for today. Have a great evening. Like those emojis, Rising Storm. All right, so I will see you guys tomorrow at the latest. Have a lovely evening.